Glad to be of service, Babbette. I just seen the message on the studio pop up. So I glanced at the message. I was well, okay. I'll do a live. I'll go live. I wasn't planning on it because it's windy and it's very windy. I might get my jacket on in a minute and go for a wee walk with the dogs. But at the moment, I'm munching on mandarins. I peel them like this. It goes around like a spiral. I try to get it all in one piece. Yay! Babbette, this channel is for us. Do you get me, yeah? Many times, folk have sent me a message. I mean, like Travis, for example, or King Charles, when they send me a message, I feel it's like an incentive to come live. You know, I used to read into that. If I hadn't been live for a couple of days and Mr. Beautiful Blues or Travis or somebody would send a message, I'd go live. Yeah. It's not happened many times to me when I've gone live and people haven't arrived. So when people's ask me, you know, or makes that simple suggestion, I'm here for you, like you're here for me. Happy days. I'm bad, but you're like an honourable guest, in my opinion. You know, he's hard at work. He wants the distractions getting on with doing your things. Happy days. You know, I mean, well, we call it work, but tending to animals. You know, like them's our family. You get me? Yeah, extensions of the family. So yeah, I encourage and I embrace that. So then we got slow burner. Just had a steak and 2 eggs, potatoes, good breakfast. 20 minus 21. Minus 21, definitely in America. Well, here I got yeah, that's Celsius. That's Fahrenheit. 73.9 Fahrenheit. Yes, Purple Aki. Good to see you, bro. Oh, Babbette, we enjoy this weather, really. I mean, I've been in England, Wales, Ireland, and I swear down now, there's nothing like a bit of Spanish weather. But it's windy, so it's like yeah. Go outside, you're gonna get dust in the eyes, in the mouth. The wind is blowing straight off that river at the moment. It's coming down off Sierra Nevadas, coming straight here, blowing straight into me on the yeah on the north side. So I'm guessing that's the northwesterly winds. I don't know why, but these ringing mandarins are just so addictive. So addictive. There's another fruit called Nisperos, and them. Wow, I can eat like loads and loads of them. Just sit under the tree eating loads of Nispero. Same in mandarins. There's not many fruit I can do that with though. Because they're fresh and sweet. Exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'll write it for you. Yeah. I think that's how it's spelled. Babbette. Nispero. The only place I seen them is in Spain. I, you know, never seen them in English markets. No, I think when are they ready? So April. I think they're ready April. They grow very easy in Spain. Nispero. Yeah. I tell you, they're very peaceful down there. Very, very. You have cans of mandarins, but no fresh ones. No, that's it, Babbette. This fruit ain't going through no stores. Ain't going through no shipping containers. Mm, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. It's very rich in life, really. Captain Jackie's he's rubbing his back there. If you rewind on Motor Cities, you'll see I fed the dogs, I fed the cats. Because these cats are kind of feral, they don't sort of understand sociable eating. Today I gave them a special lap meal where they ate one by one from my lap. Only three participated, and Captain Jack he tried and get frisky with one of the cats out of the three. One of them he get trying to get frisky with. I keep saying it, Babbette. Where there's drink involved, I'm not really interested. And some of them drinkers doing all that drinking online and stuff. Well, each their own. That's it, Babbette. There's a cat there over on the sofa. I'll show you. There's a black one, there's a silver one, and there's a tabby one. Now that tabby one's in shock today. Not only was Captain Jack trying to get up behind it, make it fatter, pump it up, or whatever, but because she's forced to get up on my lap if she wanted to eat, I had the upper hand. I was able to smooth her while she was eating. So that's the slow, easy process. Progress. Like I keep saying, not my cats. You can see that wind blowing, can't you? See? His tent is flapping around. Here comes the silver cat. Silver cat coming in for cuddles. Look. Hey, oh, princess. This one gets under me blankets, Babbette. She climbs in under me blanket, she does. Every night. Oh, the wind just blow over me phone. Yeah. Cold northern wind as well. Wow. And maybe snow and freezing rain. Wow. Yep. A few things not to mix between friendships, or not to allow interrupting friendships. Business, religion, and politics. Yep. And I think there's a couple more, like that one. Don't get involved in other people's domestics. Yep. La dee da. Yep. I got a pussycat that sleeps in under me blanket. Captain Jack likes to get under me blanket, especially first thing in the morning. At the coldest point of the day, Captain likes to get under the blanket. Mm. The cat's funny because she finds, I don't know how she gets in under my blanket, but she always finds it. She always finds her way. It's funny and comforting, reassuring. It's like it's weird. Yeah, don't tell your mates about your missus issues. Yeah, because you'll find that they'll end up together. If you tell your friends about your missus and all her little quirks and perks, then yeah, they'll be more suitable match. More, yeah, seen that a few times. But I had potato, onion, and garlic for breakfast, and I didn't eat it all, so I'm gonna heat that up in a while, and that will be my supper with the 20 mandarins that I've had today. That would be like a vegan day, a day of veganism. Yesterday was absolutely fantastic. That buddy coming around, wow, with the bacon, eggs, black pudding, cheese, and bread, ketchup, and spicy sauce. That was brilliant yesterday. That was a blessing. It's weird, Babbette. Like animals, they'll sit with me all day, every day, you know, all night, every night. Not a problem, not a problem. So many different breeds of animals. And it's brilliant. And when it comes to people, it's very difficult, in my time to have people there, unless you've got everything, from transport and housing. They don't have to contribute to cleaning and all that sort of stuff. If they got food and smokes and everything all provided, then yeah, they're gonna stick around. But the minute you start, I don't know, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. People don't stick around. They like the fashion. They like the highlight. They like the distraction. But generally, people haven't got that same dedication that animals have got. So when I see those animal instincts in people, then I know I'm on a winner. Oh yeah, laced up has gone live. Freeze our yeah, or wake and bake. Yeah, laced up. Maybe a couple of hours ago. I don't know. I'm just getting a message now. But that was a message from laced up. I don't know why I keep getting loads of messages from Rumble. I don't use it. Maybe I should cancel it. My phone doesn't like it. I mean, there should have been some warning for that, like beforehand, like this is not an app for phones. This is an app that works best with computers. My dad used to get pissed off with me, come hunting me because I'd sit with the pigs, and I mean like the saddleback potbelly pigs that we had. I'd sit with the goats, sit with the horse, sit with the dogs. You know, the geese and chickens, them's a bit too smelly for my likings. Yeah, they got a weird smell about them. Sit with them, but when outside and walking around, like they'd be following. YouTube will never take away our freedom. It will just make us more clever. My dad used to say to me, "Stay away from Gertrude." That was our big saddleback pig. He'd say, "Stay away from her when she's pregnant, and she'd be aggressive. Stay away from her when she's got the young, because she'd be aggressive." Well, she was never aggressive with me. I always noticed when he was coming around that she'd get aggressive. She had better instincts than the dogs, I think. He'd never know when I was in there because he couldn't. He could hardly get down in there. Yeah, she'd attack him. Yeah, she really didn't like him. That's all it is, Babbette. Do you get me? Yeah, it's like I started to be like like rough and ready. Like from the streets, coming from the streets. But like every rule is there for people that want to follow that rule or break that rule. If you don't know those rules are there, how can you be breaking them? When you're on YouTube as a monetized, you got your super chats, you got your people paying in and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. And it's a business for you and for YouTube and for StreamYard and for all your viewers. Well, then it's like, yeah, they are going to put rules down. Yeah. But this ain't a business for a lot of us. Yeah. I'm not conforming to being monetized. I don't want money from YouTube. I don't want the rules of YouTube. So there's a little bit of a difference of, like what I must do and what I must not do. A little bit difference. The same in life in general. Life in general, it offers the same. I wasn't educated to go out on the trawler boats, but I worked on them. I wasn't educated to drive forklift trucks, but I've driven them. I wasn't qualified to be a head chef, but I've been head chef. You get me? It's like sometimes experience um I don't know, with experiences and stuff. There's different things. Yeah, yeah. The fact that I'm experienced with prison. What police officer wants to keep penalizing me for smoking marijuana and put me in the prison because I smoke marijuana. I mean, seriously now, the police get bored of continuously, oh, but you're a smoker, you're not a businessman, you're a smoker. They get bored, keep bullying me. So eventually they says, you know what, yeah, you're a smoker. We're leaving you alone. We've bullied you enough. Well, do you know what? I'm not displaying tobacco. Even when I'm smoking, I never display my tobacco. I very, very rarely display my marijuana, but I will quite often have a walking stick in my mouth. Is that displaying tobacco? I mean, hang on a minute. I'm going to put on the fog machine, okay, or the smoke machine. Yeah, I'm getting involved with light and sound display stuff, right? So I'm going to put my smoke machine on a minute. Hang on a minute. Because I'm poor, right, and I can't afford those Philips smoke machines. Yeah, I've invented my own smoke machine. Ah. And the good thing about my smoke machine is it's not dry ice. Well, not yet. It's marijuana. Yeah. One day I'll smoke ice again. Because I'm not a romancer looking for romance. Yeah, you don't really get all that sexy sort of stuff here. Um, because of me diversity, I love everybody until they hate themselves enough for me to hate them. There's never any hate speech. I don't drink, so there's no alcohol. I don't have guns, so there's definitely no guns involved. So happy days, eh? I'm on a bit of a winner, really, aren't I? When it comes to those new and new rules being enforced, I just have to maintain who I am, and happy days. Oh, that looks terrible. Yo, Yasmin, good afternoon, my dear. Wow, busy, 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 busy. Nice to know people are kept busy. That's amazing, isn't it? Busy, busy, keeping busy. I'm about to go for a little walk. Gonna just roll myself a smoke, and yeah, I'm gonna take myself for a little walk, my dears. Take Grizzles and Captain. We're coming kind of lumped down with a bit of wind today. Yeah, extremely windy. Yeah, it's making the tent move hugely. What's that? We got a bare bones in the chat. A bare bones? Yes, yes, yes. Nice one, bare bones. Hey man, that was real cool. You being up on panel the other day, bare bones. Much appreciated, senor. Much appreciated. An absolute honor having you up on panel. Straight up, brother. Wow. And you know what, bare bones? Everyone enjoyed it. Everyone enjoyed you up on panel. We had nothing but compliments about when you was up on panel, bare bones. Absolutely nothing but compliments. Nix is in the house. Yes, 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 Nix. Long time no see, my dear. Hang on a minute. I've got a feeling Nix may be grey. She should be blue. But this is the Bully of Bullies channel. And so every now and again, somebody fucks up and everybody loses their spanner. Look at that, Cleveland. Whoa, Cleveland. My man, Cleveland. Yes, man, 703. All the way in New Zealand. Yo, King Charles Surge in the house. Nice one, bro. Nice one. Nix is blue. I did go and check. Nix is blue. But then I noticed that Cleveland came in and he was great. So he definitely goes blue. You get me? As our brother from another mother and father in New Zealand. Top fella. You'll be glad to know, Cleveland, I've backed away from all the negativity and shit talkers, and the last dozen live streams been really calm and cool, collective. You've been making music last month, just moments ago. Okay, nice one. Nice, nice, nice. I gonna say I haven't seen you about for a while, Cleveland. So it's real refreshing to have you back in the house. I I moved circles and I deleted everybody, so I lost you. But you come back, so I found you again. Yeah. It's not about being just positivity, Nix. It's about keeping it real. It doesn't matter what dramas you got, so long as you keeping it real and you keeping your head above it, and like you're able to go through it and come out of it. Yeah, and this is what I chose. Yeah, no matter my situation. Yeah, I go through it. I'm coming out of it. Yeah, and happy days. I go into the head first, and I comes out of it head last. But more than anything, Knicks, yeah, and Cleveland, because I was so sort of fresh and wet behind the ears when it came to social medias and stuff. For me, going in as deep as I did on the people that I did, I'm proud that I did do it. I'm proud that I learned that I don't like all that shit. Although it's done onto me, I'm not gonna do it to other people's. Not even those that are doing it onto me. I'm not happy doing that. So I'd much rather I live like I live my life. Just walk away from it. You know, it's like what Babbette says earlier. She don't do the bar life. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't do bar life. But in Spain, bar life is great, especially during tapa hours. Yeah, when you get a drink and food. If you've been working hard and you go into the bar for a tapa, like beer and a tapa, or a glass of wine and a tapa, or a Coca-Cola and a tapa, it's part of the culture. It's absolutely beautiful and brilliant. Right, so I got my joint rolled. Live life with no regrets. Exactly, my dear Nix. Exactly that. Hey, good afternoon, boss dog. Good afternoon. Wow, look at that. Boss dog's cooking brisket. Whilst doing a live, ladies and gentlemen. Whilst doing a live, he's cooking brisket. Wow, when I can afford to cook brisket, I will. Yeah, I will. I'll buy two briskets, one for me and one for the dogs. Yeah, because Grizzles would like a brisket as well. Yeah. Bash the Bishop. Hello, Bash naturally. Hey, Keith Logan. We'll definitely enjoy our walk, Yasmin. Definitely. You love hearing the wind. Wow. A good job I've sat here where the wind blows at night. See all the little caves up there. Little black holes in the rocks up there. Once upon a time, they was all accessible. You can see by the ruins there. You know, like there used to be a road that went up there. I'm not sure if that's where the bridge was, but years ago there used to be a bridge here, and I think there's a house dwelling attached to it for the bridge keeper. Well, what goes good with a good steak is good company. Yeah, good company. Yeah. uh, yeah. This is it. This is all I do in the world. You know, like with my time, when I get so stressed out and all bogged down, I just remind myself what a beautiful world it is and just keep walking. You know, it gets to a point now where, like, all that aimless walking, I could be doing that walking with a purpose. This is it, Babbette. A lot of these caves have been lived in by people and by shepherds. When the storms come and the shepherds head into the caves, it's quite common, my dear. If you have a look at the history of Spain, even modern day, you can buy cave dwellings, cave houses. Yeah, Granada especially is very famous for that. They have a place called Sacramento, and it's a whole village based on cave dwellings. Do you know what I does when I got a smoke like this? Yeah, and I'm out in the winds. Right, I'll show you. I puts my hoodie up. And now, because it's noticeably quite fresh since I've sat down, I'll do my zipper up on the jacket. That is, yeah. I haven't got a zipper on my trackies. Mm. That'll help keep the hoodie up. Yeah, that's better. I just had a pee pee. Did you know I just had a pee pee? Or did you just learn because I told you? Check for worms. No wiggly wormies. No wiggly wormies. That's good. Yeah. Babbette. Yeah, cool. The waterfall's getting battered. The wind is blowing the waterfall. Yeah, can see a big spray coming off it. That means get wet if I go that way. Wow, that's blowing up like about 10 foot in the air. Shall we go and see it? Look at this construction here. Yeah, and then one day that big rock just fell. But it looks like people have been putting rocks under that rock to stop it rolling anymore. You see the construction? 3.5 years ago when I was down here for a few months, we explored around here most days, climbing around the hills, climbing around the mountains, following the river. We even walked through here, this tiny little tunnel. Grizzles wants to climb through there now, but I'm not going to. Brilliant, isn't it? It's like a hobbit door, no? I can't see through the end there. Never did be able to. Well, I walked through there with a torch. One thing I learned a long time ago, because I was a deckhand working on fishing boats. I had access to other people that had boats for different things. But I was very, very lucky to work on a fishing boat, a trawler, and the skipper, that's the fella in charge of the boat and the crew. Well, he had a salvage boat. And when talking with him, he would tell me things like, no matter how much you find, yeah, no matter what you find, somebody's already put a claim on it. So what he recognized was it's better for him to work on contract looking for things for other people than going looking for stuff himself. He's bashing me from behind, not in my face. That's weird. Wow, that smell of herbs around here. That's really beautiful. In a bit, Jasmine. Probably missed you there. Safe travels, my dear. Babbette, Cleveland. Uh, I only stood there because Captain Jack was busy. Yep. Thank you, Pastor Bishop. This is exactly how dogs should be living. Getting out, exploring the world, knowing their surroundings, not so much having a territory, because that territory makes them angry. Can you see the white? This, that's great. We lost signal up there, so we've come back down. The winds got stronger up there, so it's confirmed we're coming back down this way. Not having a picnic, I'm not so inclined to go off gallivanting, doing a circle. A full circle, those things are waiting for when I got picnic. I can just go and relax, walk around the place, knowing I've got full energy. Happy days. Those days are coming. Don't be worrying about things like that. Hold your horses, take your time. See, I'd be grabbing some rosemary, but it's in flower. So I'll wait a couple of more weeks, let it lose its flower, and happy days. Is an abundance. This one is good for worming, good for killing all the parasites inside. I like the pumpkin, but I don't have pumpkins here at the moment. Maybe next year. Pastor Bishop, I noticed earlier you were asking about temperatures. Well, I noticed there about a week ago it was dropping down to like about 3 Celsius. And in the midday, at the hottest point of the day, like 2, 3 o'clock in the day, I was getting 40, 46, 47, direct sunshine. Direct sunshine. My 10th of the last week, I think I've reached 32 Celsius. It's the highest. This morning I woke up and it was unusually 17 Celsius. This morning was. And most of the day has been about 27, 28 Celsius. But as soon as that sun went over the mountain, it got much fresher. Yeah, there's less wind. Yeah, because I'm getting more shelter from that mountain now. So the wind's coming straight off that mountain and heading up that river. You notice the wind's not so much now. Let's see if we can get past the dogs without them barking at us. My boys don't like it much because they want to interact with the bitches. That's why they're on leads at the moment, because bitches are in season. It's not fair. But it's natural. It's nature. Acknowledging that Mother Nature ain't fair. Oh, yeah, I still live. Exceedingly good signal around here, I believe. Until we go up by the waterfall. Oh, that was a bit noisy. Surprised they didn't hear that. Or maybe they can smell me and they see and they understand by my actions what I'm doing. I'm avoiding their confrontation. I'm avoiding their perimeter. I don't have to, but I wish to. I have respects. Oh, gust of wind coming. Wow. Mathematic genius. I've come out exactly where I wanted to come out without it being planned or orientated that way. I've guessed it correctly. Wow. This is magic. No barking dogs. Brilliant. What's occurring, Ultra? You got a coffee? You got a smoke? There's another one due a bit of credit where credit's due. Ultra Collective. Ultra, excuse me, Ultra. People have complimented how relaxed the chatters have been on panel and how inviting it is for them to come back, drama free. So, heads up, fella. 2024 seems a little bit happier for some. And I hope you see that as a compliment directed for you. For you, he's one of the fellas that have been up on the panel, keeping a nice chat going. Oh, kitty cat. Home sweet home. Nice little walk. Not too far, not too much effort, but a wee bit of exercise. I know, right? Babbette. I mean, like, there's like 25 dogs around there. No, Captain Jack is the little black fella. This is Grizzles. Hey, no Grizzles. Hello, Grizzles. I say hello to Babbette. I say hello, Babbette. Hi, Grizzles. That's Captain Jack there. Captain Jack's the wee black fella. Yeah, he's the fella that was born to me. I adopted Grizzles March 12th, 2020. This fella was born to me 5.5 years ago, 26th of June. Yeah, he's my boy. A very unique situation I encountered with adopting Grizzles. Babbette. I ended up adopting 26 of his relations whilst living in the hippie community. I left the hippie community with himself and his brother. Um, and then, like about 6 months later, I adopted his mum and dad. And then, about a month and a half after that, I adopted their house, their mountain house. It's been a beautiful 3 years. Well, 4 years now in March. I've been with Grizzles. Yep. And he is beautiful, boy. He is beautiful natured. Only he's got a turning point. Yeah, he has got that beast savage in him. He will eat meat. Yeah. Babbette, I'm hoping it's fertile grounds here. Yeah, I'm hoping. I haven't done any gardening here as yet. I'm looking. Hopefully, I'd be able to get a bit of work and rent a bit of land down here and make a garden, grow trees for taking up to the mountain. Yeah, and happy days. Hey, a good guy. Hi, good evening. Hi. Captain Jack likes his cats. Yeah, but Grizzles is his mum. Yeah, she was German Shepherd, and his dad was Japanese Akita. Very beautiful pair. His mum and dad, very beautiful. You got 7 dogs. Yeah, 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 yeah. And a 10-year-old pigeon and a prego mouse and her man plus a rat and her mouse friend. Wow, nice. Nice. Set up a nice large aquarium for the rat and mouse. Nice. That sounds interesting. Yeah, Captain Jack likes I don't know. He climbs like a cat. It's part of the reason we call him Jack the Rimmer because he rims around houses. You know, like yeah, he walks around the top of the sofa. He try and climb shelves. He climbs trees. He says them cats can do it. I'm Captain Jack. I can do what a cat can do. That's what he does. He's absolute diamond. He is. He's absolute beautiful. The best thing I've ever known in my life. He is really, really. He is. He's not one of those yappy yappy little bastards. Do you get me? Yeah, I couldn't stand one of them. He's very calm, collected. Very. Yeah, the Japanese are like the Shiba, but like 10 times bigger. That's right. Yeah. Kristen Noon, my darling. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, my dear. Yeah, we've just had a nice walk around. Myself and Captain Grizzles. We've just been walking around the place a little bit. We've just come back, been greeted by the cats. So all good. It's a little bit windy. Mm. Yeah, he climbed trees. Especially if I climb a tree, he's climbing a tree. Yeah. And if he found the trees where these cats are climbing, he'd be climbing the trees after the cats. Yeah. Do you know what, right, Babbette? Funny you say that. I've never enjoyed German Shepherds. I've never enjoyed collies or German Shepherd type dogs. No. And until Captain Jack, well, his mother, I never enjoyed little dogs either. I've adopted and rehomed lots of animals in since I've been in Spain. Yeah, more since I've been in Spain than the rest of my life put together. Fact. Shoes I am wearing. Yes, I am wearing shoes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm just coming back from a walk, rapper. So yeah, wearing shoes is kind of what we do when walking around the place. I think in the summer not so much. In the summer I'd be wearing sandals if I can afford them. Yes, yes, fitness after 60. I tell you what, Rapper and Babbette, on that mountain, right? I was there for 3 years, and I reckon I went through about 6 pairs of footwear, maybe even 7 or 8 pairs of footwear. Yeah, I got sent a pair of Russian military boots from Russia just as they stopped shipping and import and export. I got sent a pair from the Norwegian fella. He sent me a pair of Russian military boots. They fell apart within a week. The stitching came undone. Pure shite. But for somebody with a fucking patience to sew them back up with some stronger thread or even a fishing line, sew it up with fishing line, they'd be a better boot. I do have an email, Babbette. I do have an email. Yep. Um, Let me see if I can type it in here a minute. I think that's my email. Yeah, that looks like it. And I'll tell you something else about German Shepherds as well. I grew up with my dad from the age of like 9 or 10. Yeah, well, I moved in with him when I was about 10, and he had Rottweilers. I'm walking with them Rottweilers. Yeah, if they seen a German Shepherd, they'd want to go and attack that German Shepherd. For real. No other breed of dog. Yeah, only the German Shepherds. Do you know what it is, Babbette? There's quality shoes. Yeah, it's like I had a pair of sandals for about 3 years. They're top quality. Yeah, there's when buying shoes, you got to have a look. Yeah, are they glued? Are they stitched? Are they double stitched, triple stitched? Never mind all these fashion designer sites. You get me? Yeah, yeah. I look for if they're triple stitched, then they're proper. Yeah, double stitched is all right, but triple stitching is the best, and it's very very difficult to find that. But when you do, you know you got a better pair of boots. Serious, strong, and also when it comes to good footwear, one piece of cloth, yeah, one piece of fabric, not 20. All those different patches that makes up a boot. Fuck that. You need one solid piece. That's it. I know, right? Rottweilers are a great breed. Yeah. There's a fella on YouTube, on the English bare knuckle boxing community, and like I get on with him because I see how well his Rottweiler is. Yeah, he's like he's an animal person involved in the human politics of YouTube and stuff of particular circles. But like yeah, I like how his dog is. I like how his Rottweiler is. I've connected with many people in life because of how good their dogs are, you know. And a lot of good people have connected with me because how good my dogs are. And having good dogs, you're never short of meeting good people, no matter where in the world you are. Straight. And when you got good dogs, people recognize you got good dogs, and they want your good dogs. They want your puppies. Wow. Hey, fitness after 60 is expecting 2 to 4 inches of snow. And it's been like near 2 years since they had any measurable snow. That's impressive. You reckon the Utes? Wow, okay, fair play, Babbette. That's a clever knowledge. For me, being a size 9, yeah, it's like yeah, you're not getting them in Utes. You get me? Well, maybe, but no, I think that's a man-sized foot, isn't it? And I tell you, I was always a boot person. Swear down, yeah, boots. I would never be seen wearing sandals ever until I came to Spain. And then sandals just seemed like the best footwear, in my opinion. Yeah. These trainers, these was a gift, as in as much as yeah, they're a recycled gift, which is good. Because they were brand new. You know, they still had the stickers on them, and then brand new. So that was a good gift. Keeps my feet somewhat protected. If I can't trust you to take care for my puppy, I can't trust you, period. Is a saying Babbette seen long ago. Mm. I don't know if you are aware of my current situation, Babbette, but I was invited down these parts 3.5 years for people that recognized me. I gave them a puppy. Nearly 4 years down the line, these people have, and by the way, that's one of the 26 puppies that I adopted of Grizzle's family. One of the bitches that came to me, she ended up less than 2 weeks later. I says 8 days later. She gave me 8 puppies, and that's one of the puppies I gave to the people who's down this part, and they invited me down here. I came, stayed down here, went and collected Ted and Grizzles, his mum and dad from the mountain. Came down here, and then I left here and went up to the mountain for 3 years. And yeah, I got invited to a birthday party down here a month ago, and I've been down here ever since. Found an opportunity of minding cats and dogs, keep them fed, and happy days. That's what I'm doing. Vandal the land, vandal the land. Nice to see you. You reckon I'd fit in a size 8 or 7? Nah, I don't think I would. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, but see, I never liked ankle boots. Anything below it in the ankle, I never liked them. You get me? See, I always liked the shin boots. I always liked the big, my dad used to get me these brand called Grinders. Yeah, they had a bulldog on the side of them, like they're black leather, and yeah, I used to like them. And then yeah, I can't remember the name of the freaking last sandals I had. Well, I used to go for military boots a lot of the time because they were like go to the army surplus stores, and just buy them freaking what do you call it, ex-military boots. Go for the Dutch ones or the paratroopers. They're normally the better quality. Germans are a bit all right. But the English boots, stay the fuck away from English infantry boots. They were terrible. Dr. Martens were better than them. And Dr. Martens are terrible, really, in my opinion. Especially the newer ones. Like you can see that they're just terrible. I mean, they're green and pink and fucking purple and stuff. I mean, like, what animals give skin that color? Yes, yes, yes. Bare Bones is back, loud and proud. Nice one, nice one. Mate, we got blue sky, but what it is, yeah, it's been hazy all day. And it's been very windy. And yeah, the sunshine's been there. We've had like 28 degrees today, but it's been very windy. Yeah, look at me tent. Yeah, yeah. I've been doing the same for 3 years, minding a pack of dogs up on the mountain. You know, yeah, people, like, yeah. And even in the hippie community, I found myself minding people's animals. There, I adopted 7 goats at one point, Babbette. Yeah, adopted like friggin' half a dozen chickens, so I brought 4 more chickens. You get me? Yeah, those chickens were funny because these were like little black ones, right? And I brought four big white ones, and it was funny because the 4 black ones they were saying kikiri kikiri when when I first adopted them, and then because I was calling one of the dogs cacahuete, cacahuete, cacahuete. I mean, sorry, I think I just swallowed a fly. So yeah, calling the dog cacahuete. These chickens they started calling cacahuete rather than kikiriki, which is interesting. I never knew you could teach chickens how to talk or how to change their talk, but yeah, I've got proof that I did. Minded people's horses. Yeah. In fact, there was this dog that had been living on the chain for 6 years in that hippie community. He was a pit bull type dog, very dominant around his surroundings and stuff, but very cool being. If only the people had time for him. Well, time came when the fella left, and he left his dog, and the rules was whoever took on his house looked after the dog. So this young fella moves in there, and he's got a stupid freaking name. Anyways, this stupid hippie name. And yeah, he moves in, and straight away he's taking the dog to the vets. Now the people intercepted him and said, "No, you can't do that." And the people came to me and said, "Steve, go and rescue that dog before they kill it, before they put it down. Yeah, you're the man for that dog." So I said, "Listen, peoples, yeah, if that's the case, yeah, no more of you are welcome at my place, because now the dog takes over that place. Yeah, we're not going to have any dramas. We're going to prevent any invites to dramas by saying, like, people ain't invited anymore. So happy days. Are you sure you want that to happen? Yeah, no problem, no problem." So, okay, fine. I go and collect the dog, brings him down to me straight away. Yeah, this dickhead with his dogs comes walking over to me. And I keep trying to walk away from him. But yeah, happy days. That story continues into a long, long thing, to the point where Captain Jack was born. Yeah. Very much quagmire chickens. Very much quagmire chickens. You get me? I know, yeah, right. Friggin' them Doc Martens wouldn't last friggin' 10 minutes with me in my environments. Straight up now. Yeah. You's all cool, Babbette. You's all cool, my dear. But when I do have an address, I will be putting on me, whatchamacallit, me, community page. Not my community page, me about page. When I do have an address. That's right. I'm in Spain, and Babette's in America. I think Vandal lands in America. Fitness is in New York. Ultra's in UK. Who else we got in the chat? Yeah, Bare Bones is in UK. Wow, cool. So we seem to like have a half and half this evening. I'm the foreigner around here. I'm the odd one out by being in Spain. I'm thinking originally these little black chickens. I think originally they may have been like a Mexican breed. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, they're very quick on their floors, on their feet. Very quick. Yeah, I know, right? Them Dr. Martens, them's definitely for like the disco or something like that. Yeah, wear them for a couple of hours on the weekend, and not much else. Yeah. Oklahoma. Right, yeah, I remember he's said this. Yeah, I've asked you before whereabouts in the States you was. Yeah, Oklahoma. Yeah. Wow. I tell you, Babette, I feel for you, my dear. Yeah. It's like myself. A lot of people got the idea. Yeah, yeah, we like animals. Yeah, we like Steve. He's got animals. But like when I've had the animals, like, psh, Seriously, I ain't got no time for the peoples. I give all my time to the animals. When I had the goats, I'd sit with them all day, and they'd sleep underneath my bed. I had a hanging bed on a recycled trampoline on a cable from 2 trees. Wow. Well, like handmade boots for 500 quid, $500 fitness. I do not. I'd imagine you'd be able to shop online and get a very, very, very good pair of boots for $100. Oh, oh, lots of snow in Oklahoma. As what Fitness was saying, he's expecting later. He's expecting loads of snow later. Right. That sounded like my potatoes getting bashed around. So let's have a look. Maybe cook them off. I could eat now. That'd do me good to eat now. Oh no, no damage in here. Okay, turn the gas on. Turn the ring on. Yeah, that's on. Move that because that's wood. Move that because that's plastic. Move that because that's plastic. Oh yeah. Got a plastic bag here so I can put all that into the plastic bag. Oh yeah. Just like that. Right, apparently I haven't got a rubbish bag in here. So I do now. Brilliant. Right, let's get out of here. Close that off. That's me sacks of olives there. Yeah, they're in salt, being salted. Yeah, and that one, that'll take a couple of months. So cool. Heat that up for 5 minutes. Go in, turn it down, and then that will be ready for me in about 20 minutes maximum. Oh yeah. So there's 8 in the chat. 8 listening in. It makes sense, Babbette. It makes sense, my dear. I've seen it. I've seen it, my dear. Wow. Fortunate for Vandal, the land only got a wee dusting from the snow yesterday, but other parts got a bit of a hammering. I'm guessing. He's going for a coke walk. The old fitness. Interesting question, Babbette. Fitness. Them boots for £500. Do they have laces, or are they like digital tie up? That's right, Vandal the land. Yes, sun dried with salt. Yeah, leave them outside in a cloth bag with salt, and happy days. Yeah, I know, right? Them friggin' Timberlands. What a waste of money. What a waste of money. Jay Pazek. I see many people making that mistake years ago buying Timberlands. Fucking what a mistake. Yeah. And then all of a sudden that singer came out, didn't they? Yeah, there was two of them, wasn't there? Two different Timberlands. One in the hip hop and one not in the hip hop, one in the pop pop. Oh, I can smell that cucumber and that turmeric. That's what flavor me egg. There ain't no eggs. That was yesterday. With potato, onion, and garlic. Tomorrow I'll be eating rice. Yep. Unless I get a job. If I get a job, then yeah, maybe I'll eat something different. Yep. Turmeric very healthy. Cucumber very healthy. I'm looking forward to when the rosemary's pickable, and then I can collect some rosemary, and yeah, that would be good and tasty. Hey, Babette, this is it. I mean, like people like us, we should be getting sponsored by these shoe companies to test how durable their shoes are. You get me? Yeah, that's what we should be doing. This is it. This is it. Good quality medicinal purposes, properties to a lot of the food that I eat. You'll find that there is those natural medicines attached to it. I mean, I'm not much of a junk food eater, but given the opportunity, like it's cheap, it's happy, it's happy days. Yeah, like I'll gladly fill myself up with that, especially when I'm living unsettled and I'm a little bit unhappy. Like comfort eating all that junk food. It's normal. Yep, for me, I'll cook with it at least once daily as well. Yep, I like it. I like it with eggs. I like it with potatoes, with pasta, with rice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's to nourish, not to nurture. I know. Yeah, but then, like saying that, I mean, I'd be nurturing my goats and my gardens if I was ever so lucky to have them again. Do you get me? Yeah, same as I did when I had them in the past. When I've had my gardens, I nurtured them. I've nurtured my animals. I grew up nurturing animals and gardens, so I know how easy it is, especially more to the point how important it is. And knowing how important it is just makes it all a lot easier. Right now, I see myself, like in a year, in 2 years, maybe 5 years' time, like I could potentially be settled, like with a fridge freezer filled up with lamb, with goat, wild boar, with fish, with eggs. You get me? I could be. Yeah, I could have jars and jars of pickles and jams, relishes, sauces, vegetables. I could have like buckets and buckets of salted nuts and fruits and caramelized, candelized fruits. I could have loads of stuff in the next few years if I get me if I get my way and be able to rent a bit of land and make me gardens and get settled somewhere sensible. That mountain house ain't sensible at the moment. Needs a lot of trees putting up there. Needs water sorting out and needs everything starting again from electrics to plumbing. It needs setting up the way that house is designed to be set up. Yeah, it's not designed to be set up the same as a city house. So the stupid fucking fella that was in construction doing the plumbing and all that sort of electric shit up there, like in the past, yeah, he fucked everything up. In my opinion, nothing to do with me, apart from the fact that I made the introduction. Hey, look, the moon is out. Yeah, yeah, you can see the moon. Hey, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The moon is out. Steve is mooning you. Oh, yeah. You see that in the screen? That's the moon. Well, fortunately for around here, Babette, mandarins, oranges, lemons, they grow exceedingly well. Sparrows, avocados, chirimoyas, all those things grow exceedingly well around here. To plant those trees, yes, please. I can smell my food. I need to go and stir it. better second time round. First time round, they was still a bit soupy, a bit watery. But this time round, evaporated all the water. Added a bit of Himalayan black salt. It tastes and smells like eggs. Probably radioactive. That's what they says about all that salt, isn't it, from Himalaya? Yeah, they says it's all freaking radioactive stuff. But I like it. The salt, yeah, not the rumors. I like my garlic whole, and I like big chunks of onions. I don't like it all like finely diced. I don't like that. Different when it's like spaghetti bolognese or chili con carne, you know, like then you want diced onions. Oh wow! Now you're teasing me, Babbette. Yeah, I like to eat chicken. Not so much. I prefer to eat beef, but Spanish beef is terrible. Yeah. To be honest with you, I'll eat any meat, every meat. What I do like to eat is the pork fat. Yeah, the bacon fat. I like to buy that and just eat that because it's cheap. It's good energy, and it's something that they don't normally mess around with. You can get it salted or you can get it smoked, and it's great for cooking potatoes. And I miss the meat from my village. You know, like I'm a bit more than a month away from there now, and yeah, my village had the Hungarian shop with all the Hungarian and Polish, Romanian meat. I like all that. That was good, tasty stuff. And I had a Moroccan butchers. Well, the Moroccan shop occasionally had meat, beef, and I think I bought a lump in there once or twice. Mm. Oh, Vandal the Land! Wow. To be honest, sardines are alright, especially if they're fresh sardines. Do you get me? Yeah. But you know, when you get fresh sardines, you gotta freeze them because they got a parasite in them. You gotta you gotta freeze sardines, so you're never getting them fresh. Yummy. Now it's some tasty potatoes. Oh wow, Babbette, here in Spain, be walking along the beaches, and they've got these barbecues there, and they just grilling off loads of fresh fish, and sardines is quite often on top of the menu. Yeah, the other one is bacalao, which translation of bacalao is big mouth, but this is the small cod. Yeah, small cod. They call bacalao. Mm. They do multiple fish like that, sardine size. Mm. Different sardine sizes. Well, I loves it. Hey, little sister. Oh dear, Ghost of Shadows. I don't know even who that is, little shit stirrer. You can come up and present it if you want, my dear. We can all watch it, and if you want. Oh, you send it to me Instagram. Okay, my dear. Nice, nice, nice. I don't do much Instagram or other stuff. I concentrate my stuff here. You likes a good what? Ceviche or a quiche? Do you mean a quiche? You likes a good quiche. I like a good quiche as well. I don't know what a ceviche is. Mm. You can get like for us now, you know, like in England, Ireland, especially, and here in Spain, a lot of tinned fish. I mean, like, yeah, a lot of the time I don't like those tinned salmon because they're all tinned sardines because they've normally got the scales on them. Yeah, them scales are absolute put off. I don't mind the bone. The bone's a little bit crunchy. You know, you can always pick the bone out of it. Yeah, you know, but them scales, when you get it in the sauce, you know, like, yeah, you don't want them scales. And so for me, yeah, I try and stay away from tinned fish for that reason. I don't like scales. Ah, right, raw fish. Right, okay. Different, yeah, with the lemon juice. Okay, so that's different to sushi then. Okay, that's the moon above my head. That little white light. Yeah. Yeah, tin fish means in a can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We knows that one. Yeah. Given reason, I could cook. You know, like I've worked in kitchens before, and yeah, I've always been a good one to get food up and ready. Working on fishing boats, you know, like it was quite a common thing. I'd nip off early and prepare the meals. A lot of Irish fellas don't know how to cook, you see. Wow, it's a lot cozier in here. And I got my battery charger or phone charger in here. So let's turn that on. Let's get some light on. Was that somebody else going live? Oh, I feel very special. I've just had an email from a dear loved one, someone I've not held for 9 years. When she used to fall asleep in my arms, I could fall asleep. When I knew she was asleep, I could sleep. I don't miss being in love. I don't miss it. 'Cause I've had it. Excuse me while I look for a knife. I want to cut some oranges. I like peeling mandarins, but I like cutting oranges. Mmm. That fine, fresh smell of oranges. Absolutely loves it. I does. And like coming from the tree, yeah, coming from the tree is like absolutely like wow, yeah. I know the picking oranges for the commercial, them's picked green, yeah, green, and then they ripen when you get them, but they're not ripe. They just got old. Wow, wow. This orange is a good one. Very, very tasty one. Was that Beansy in the house? Beansy's in the house. Good evening, good afternoon, Beansy. Good morning, Beansy. What you got, like midday where you boys are? Is you in New York as well, Beansy? You getting ready? You getting ready for the cold? I think you're expecting 2 to 4 inches from what fitness has been telling us. Yeah. Mandarins are for midgets. What am I eating, fitness? An orange. Oh, that's Jessica. No. Gracias. Yo tengo yerba, pero no tengo tabaco. Muy bien. Ay, muchas gracias. Tengo papel, sí. ¿Tú necesitas papel? Oh, gracias. Sí, gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Oh, yay. Wow. That's much love there. Come walking to me in the dark, offering me tobacco. That's nice, isn't it? Oh, fitness, mate. Seriously, these oranges, there's nothing better than it. I can munch like loads of them every day because they're so nice. I'm going to bed, Grizz, bed. Come on. He's got his own bedroom. The flakes are getting bigger. Oh, now you're saying it's a walk in the park. Okay. Okay. 2 to 4 inches ain't anything to be inferior of. Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna do another one because I'm so nice. Oh. Mm. Addictive. That's all I can say about them. Absolutely addictive. Okay, one more. Just one more. Mm, No, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. It's just too nice. Just too nice. I remember buying oranges from my local market and then carrying them up my mountain. And I was the same then. Just sat back, peeling and sucking on oranges. I fucking loves them. And bananas. I like bananas. And mangoes. I like all fruit. but I'm not so keen on apples. I like cooked apples, apple pie, apple crumble, apple crumble. Yeah, now that's the better one, apple crumble, in my opinion. I much prefer apple crumble than apple pie. Yeah, but I prefer pears. If it comes to green fruits like that, I prefer pears really. And yeah, pear and apple crumble, that's a good one. But apple and rhubarb, that's a real like wow, apple and rhubarb crumble. Oh yes, please. And vanilla custard. Oh yeah. No, you got a fish going on panel in drag tonight. Mm. Shall I put my dress on for you, Beansy? I put a dress on for Ultra back in June. I did. Yes, nice one, Vandelland. Yes, yes. Planting some pear trees. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dutch apple pie. The fresh pear is great. Yeah, they are on the pears straight from the trees. I remember them as a kid. Oh, rhubarb is a vampire plant. Yeah, it likes to grow in the dark. That's so true. I like what you says. I like that. I talks the same. Not much of Iron Man if you got to walk around with all those tools and stuff. You know, living up to your title is quite easy to do, but when you make a fool of yourselves, then like that's up to them, silly buggers. Wow, cool. Imagine that getting visited by in the dark. You didn't have any tobacco earlier. Do you need some now? Wow, yes, please. Thank you very much. Wow. Yes, yes, Dave and Wendy. Good evening. Good evening, David. I'm Wendy. Nice to see you, my dears. Thanks for joining. You know, people with walking around with excessive tools like that, in my opinion, yeah, They're inviting problems. And if they put the news out there that that's what they carry, then that's what the, like people that got problems with them recognize that they're up against. So it's a bit stupid for one being a hard man, two announcing to the world that you're a hard man, and then three announcing to the world that you got all this artillery around you at any one time. I mean, like, seriously now. That's people that is insecure. Yeah, you know, that is insecurities, in my opinion. Two peach, two plum, two pear. Wow. Yes, yes, Vandal the Land. Nice one, bro. I take my hat off to you, sir. Good, sir. Yes. Nice. I'd be saying it, man. If I could afford it, I'd be buying trees. I've hoboed and tramped my way through in life. Yeah, it's like for me, it's like I don't know. I never seen the importance of life, but like being up on that mountain, I think that was the final straw. Me recognizing I want to live, and what it will take me to live happy. Yeah, and not in a competitive way. Yeah, a lot of people seek happiness in this competitive world. I'm not. I'm not one of those athletic type people. I'm much more in tune with I want my gardens, I want my animals, I want my own securities and safeties, and it doesn't necessarily involve other people's, which is quite a depressive thing. Like when you think about so many people out there, we should be sociable, we should be together, you know, but like it hurts being with people. Right, I can imagine that'd be hard to meet people's in that in such an environment. And Babette, did you say he's in Oklahoma as well, Babette? Cool. I could carry you around the place, and Babette, no problems. 130 pound. I carry that up and down that mountain every day. I did. No problems. But you see, the thing with growing from seed is you're not guaranteed the same as what you've just eaten. Of all the varieties of oranges, yeah, that seed could be any one of those oranges, or even if it's been converted with grapefruit or lemon, it could revert back to its original fruit. You get me? Yeah, they must be tamed as well, grafted. Yes, a lot of trees you'll find have to be grafted. Cherry's a good one. I don't think you need to graft a cherry tree. I think cherries just grow as cherries. Greensburg, Greensboring. Okay, okay. NC. North Carolina. North Carolina. NC, North Carolina. Yeah. Thanks for confirmation, Vandals. Yeah, NC, Carolinas. Mm. Okay, that's a different type of tobacco that I've ever smoked. But it's not a bad tasting tobacco. It is a rather strong tasting tobacco. For me, I'm not so familiarized with different parts of America, for example, different accents, for example. I do recognize the New York accent. Yeah, that I do recognize, and I do recognize, like you could put fitness after 60 on panel with a couple of other New York fellas, and I'd recognize it was fitness after 60. I do recognize voices. Yeah, if I've heard those voices before, then I know whose voices they are. Mm. Especially if I've spoken with those voices. Yeah, it's quite good. Mm. I'm quite happy and lucky with my survival skills. Greensboro, yeah, all right. Okay, cool. I've not been one for letter writing. I've not, and I was never one for emails. And then all of a sudden, right, Facebook came along, and I wasn't too keen on it, but I interacted on it mostly for interacting with people from all around, that I knows. But then that novelty wore off. People weren't communicating, and like they weren't uniting from from my page. So yeah, if they're not all connected, why have them all connected? That's what I thought. And then coincidentally coming over to YouTube and everybody can connect, and it's just brilliant. I like it. I've got lifelong friends that come into me chat. They've gone off venturing throughout YouTube channels that they've met through here. Absolutely brilliant. And it reminds me of yourself, Babbette, with MCM. It's not something that you see too often. I've not seen it too often on YouTube. Lifelong friends on YouTube communicating. I don't see much of it. I see a bunch of complete strangers bouncing off of, I don't know, fashion in one way or another. Mm. A lot of people use mockery of other people's, like that, picking on people in the playground sort of mentality. Other people use music to lure people in. Other people use gossip to lure people in. And then you got individuals that just do their thing. Fitness after 60, he'll show you a variety of things on his channel. Bare Bones show you a variety of things on his channel. Mr. E is a great content maker. Mr. E go out exploring abandoned buildings. And that's all good. I likes all that stuff. Zed's Place. Zed's Place, yeah. A new channel that I found there a couple of weeks ago. Absolutely beautiful fire ant sculptures. And a great fella to talk with. More a year and a half now. I've been in communications with MCMs. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant, down to earth fella, in my opinions. A great fella. Yeah, from what I see, a very wise fella. He's got a life behind him, and he shares that those experiences. And he got a good way of bringing peoples together. His mountainous, lush forest, fresh springs, water flowing down the hills, Tennessee, North Carolina. Nganu, don't know who Nganu is, mystery. He's on doing some boxing, are you? Sounds like boxing. I see that, Babbette. I see that. I see that. For me, I've done it. I've done the screaming, shouting on people in YouTube, but it don't do me no good. Yeah, and it don't do no one else any good either. Mm. But we do get high from it, and we do get high and mighty, and that's a shame. Hey, we just passed 420 somewhere. Yeah, yeah. I said he's a cool, calm, collected fella. Yeah, very reasonable. I did say that, Babette. Yep. But I also promoted Mr. E and Bare Bones and Fitness After 60. Probably Zed's Palace, Zed's Place. He do the fire ant sculptures. Yeah, I mentioned his channel as well. Tell him how it is, Fitness. Tell him how it is. That's it, Vandal the Land. Okay, folks, to your corners. Ding ding. Oh, Babette. I've got a lot of time and respects for Mr. E. Yeah, Mr. E's channel. You go out urbexing, exploring abandoned buildings in the UK. Very adventurous young fella. I enjoy his channel very much. He's not been uploading much of recent. Yeah, but like he got his reasons for that. But he's got a lot of content there to catch up on. Yeah. Vandal the Land. I'm just meeting and greeting Vandal the Land there some maybe a month, maybe a bit more. Good good fella in the chat. Good people he goes to. Good people I met him with, and it's happy days. Yeah. I have great chats with Fitness After 60. We met in a different chat, and yeah, we both come away from that chat. Like we've got a good communications going on. One thing I'll give you a heads up about Babbette, okay? Is like for myself, is like what you see is entertainment and good people uh may not be the same as myself. Yeah, but the fact that we do have similarities, and we do meet in great places, for sure, for sure. I'll go and find Zed's place. Yeah, I'll go and find Zed's place. I'm not sure Zed has come into me into me chat today, so I'll go and find him. Bear with me a minute. I just froze up, my dear, because I went over to YouTube. If I go over to YouTube, I freeze up, and then about 3 minutes into it, I get knocked off, and then I have to come back. So yeah, mysteries come back. Oh yeah, venison. Who's got the venison? Yes, please. Have I missed out good deal on deers? Yay. Venice juice looks lovely. Yummy. Brilliant, brilliant. It's correct. Real content makers shouldn't need dramas. They got enough going on in life that they don't need to be involved in arguments with other people's. A lot of that picking arguments or putting emphasis on individuals, a lot of that comes from boredom within your own lives. And so, you have to seek entertainment, paying attention to others. If I had to pay attention to others, I know what forms of entertainment I'd be showing. Swear down now. And it wouldn't be people arguing. I can assure you that. Yeah, go on, Babbette. You take that Tyson Fury. Brilliant stuff. Get in that ring, Babbette. Now that's an interesting one. Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. Yeah, I honestly feel did get Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali in their prime. Mike Tyson batter that Muhammad Ali. I think. I think a lot of Muhammad Ali was a lot of luck, a lot of publicity in his way. I think, but I don't know nothing about boxing, so who am I to say? Hmm? Yeah, they both got publicity on their side. You know, I mean, you got to remember, yeah, when Muhammad Ali was boxing, there was a lot of fashion in his corner. You get me? Yeah, a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of political stance in his corner. A lot. It wasn't just sport. Hmm? I remember a lot of that boxing. There's so much corruption, so much corruption. Always. Yeah, we're not getting the hardest of boxers that are available. I can assure you of that. Yeah, we're just getting the commercially selected. Swear down now. Hmm. It's like going to actors school. You don't always get the best of actors in the movies. You get me, yeah? And sometimes the actors don't even go to fucking acting school. Okay, fitness. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, he was never to get up. He was never able to get up. Why, he couldn't move fast enough or what? He was too heavy. He was too muscular. Well, Babette, Gigamas, right? Coming to Spain 10 years ago, I learned that I didn't need my asthma inhalers. Um, and that was the first start. When I arrived to Spain to stay here like 9 months later, I was only here for 10 days, my vacation initially, yeah, and then I came back like 8 months later, and that was basically due to like asthma, depression, and anxiety, all cured because of the warmth and the sunshine of being in east and southern Spain. Absolutely brilliant. Best thing I ever did in my life. Swear down now. Yeah, having my health is the best thing I ever did in my life. Moving away from the UK and Ireland. Yeah. Nice. Mike Tyson was like someone who the best boxers may study today. But as they say, different styles make fights. Different body shapes, different styles. I don't know who's playing or who's fighting today. I don't follow sports like that. Nope. Nope. There ain't much that I do follow, really. Follow me dogs, follow me feet. You reckon Michigan gonna get snowed in, do you? Oi, 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 oi. Hello, my beautiful captain. Well, I'm glad I banned down this side of the tent. Yeah, because that wind, it kept knocking things over. You reckon he'd be shoveling out snow in a few days, eh? In a couple of days, a few days. Brilliant stuff. That would make nice content for him. I tell you what, he don't have it easy where he lives. Friggin' storms blowing down trees, wrecking his fencing. Do you get me? You know, he don't have it easy putting out his electric. Whoa, dear. No, he's up past the Smoky Mountains. Oh, in the Great Plains, where the buffalo used to roam, is it? Are you in the buffalo grounds there, Vandal the Land? Yeah, nice one. You in the buffalo roaming grounds. That's beautiful. Wow. Whoa, Babbette, you's right next to that place where Fitness After 60 wants to go walking. That's brilliant. Fitness After 60. Seriously now, you got people's here in the chat that's on the trail where you want to go walking, bro. Stop talking all that fucking boxer bullshit. Yeah, talk about the Appalachian Mountains. Uh, Appalachian Trail. That's it, bro. Yeah. Fitness. That's where Vandal Land and Babbette's living. Absolutely brilliant, boy. Ha ha! That's beautiful. You enjoy your lunch, Beansy boy, and come and tell us all about it. Yeah, man. The Appalachian Trail. The Smokies you're living. Wow. This is beautiful. Wow. Wow. Here. Fitness After 60. Yeah, here's a heads up. Here's a heads up, brother. Here's a heads up. Wow. Hey, Babbette, I said fitness. Come over to me chat. Yeah, we got cycling enthusiasts over here, right? And but it's much more than his cycling. It's his enthusiasm for the Appalachian Trail. It's like he's in New York, you know. Like there's so much. He's a good talker, and now you guys are here, and you got so much in common. And like seriously, yeah, this is a beautiful. You guys are living where that fella wants to be exploring. Wow. So Vandal the land, you'd know sort of like roughly how people, most people fail when they go on these on this trail, yeah. Because like you're living at the base of it, you know, same as you yourself, Babette, yeah. You be living at the base of it, so you know, like that's common knowledge and common chit chat for you guys. Do you get me? Yeah. I mean, like, wow. Right, you're not there, but you know a great deal of it. This is it. You're at the foot of it. You get me? You're at the channel where people will be coming back to after their travels there and stuff. Before their travels there and stuff. You get me? Yeah, it's like wow. And then it being like neighboring mountains, neighboring areas. You know, it's like it's there. Wow, this is brilliant. Ah, right. So it starts at Georgia. Wow. I tell you, Babbette and Vanderland, yeah, I reckon fitness after 60, he's done his research and he knows what he's going to be doing. And yeah, happy days. I mean, check his channel out. I mean, he's not a fake. He does his fitness every day. You get me? Yeah, he's a fitness coach. You get me? That's where he wakes up and does 6 o'clock in the morning. He gets his first customers in and he training. All right. I'm excited for him. Do you get me? You know, like nothing but poisonous snakes, wolves, and poisonous spiders. Yeah, you have checkpoint towns where you can resupply. You can mail yourself supplies town to town. There you go. See, fitness after 60. That's good enough, isn't it? It goes through 14 states. Wow! 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 Wow, that's pretty impressive. Like 52 states, and you're going through 14 of them. Yeah, man. Nice, nice. That's reassuring, and he's not going to be too abandoned up on that trail. We don't have too much to stress and worry about when he goes up there. That's pretty smart. I know, right, Mystery? How many states have legalized guns, legalized weed? You get me? Yeah. This is one of his questions, Vanderland. What's the story with him walking with a gun on that trail? Hmm? Fitness after 60. I'm insulted by your lack of knowledge, good sir. You haven't inquired how many of the 14 states have legalized weed? I guess you don't give a fuck really coming from New York, do you? Yeah. I mean, like the Appalachian Trail, I bet it's full of ganja farmers. Georgia, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Pennsylvania. Wow, I can read. That's pretty smart. Mud Tucky. All the trails are just mud. Oh my lord. I know fitness, that's what I was saying, isn't it? Yeah. It's gonna be there. No legal weed and allowed to open carry is allowed in North Carolina, any other states. You sure about others? No legal weed.
I mean, I'm not sure. Like the Wild West. Is it the Wild West you going through? If it's Wild West, it's some of them places like gun smoke. Yeah, you got to leave your guns at the on at the gates of the town. You're not allowed to bring your guns into town. Oh, vandal the land, vandal the land. Whoa, bro, that's proper. For your information, whoa, bro. Yes, man. Yeah. The Wild East. It's the Wild East. Okay. Even more interesting. Oh, wow. Well, Babette, thank yous for sharing that with us. You go and clean in some chicken shit in a sec. I'm gonna have shifty gloves. So I'm not gonna be able to text as much. So, ladies and gentlemen, please refrain from encouraging Babette from getting her phone all shitty. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does chicken shit like burn plastic on phones? Does it burn the phones? Is it like I don't know, maybe it's good for like separating the antennae or something like that. I don't know. But anyway. So to you it's the Wild East. Okay. Nice. Oh mate. Oh mate, I'm melting. Seriously, vandal the land. You've grown thousands of pounds and many different strains over the last few years. Sheesh. Listen, vandal the land. I swear down now, yeah. I've made one successful garden in my life. Yeah. Ganja garden, I mean. I've grown a few plants in the past, like, yeah, but I've only ever made one successful garden that I've smoked. And I'm just still smoking it. Mango Sapphire. From clones. I grew them outside and had to take them back inside because they went into flower early. And so I harvested them and I kept 90 alive. Yeah, 90 survived. So I kept them 90 alive. Yeah. And I had to carry water 5 kilometers up the mountain for me, the dogs, and the plants. I had to carry that water up. Sometimes 3 times a day, I'd walk down and carry up water. Other times I was fortunate it rained. So, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily have to go down for water because I'd have all my buckets filled up with water. But most days I was down carrying up average of like 36 liters every day, 3 times a day. Sometimes in the week I'd go down and just have to carry up food, once a week, twice a week. I know, right, Babbette? Yeah, yeah. It's a good job he does. A lot of people depend on pharmaceutical, medical. Yeah. Not saying I agree with pharmaceutical and medical,
They argued with me, made me a criminal for many years. So, it's like, yeah, I went to jail for 0.01 grams of weed. Yeah. Well, you make them, they take them. Wow. I'd love that job, to be honest with you. I would love a job like that. Straight up, I would. Yep. Sitting on a big ganja farm. Yeah, I'd love a job like that. That is paradise for me, in my opinion. I don't know about anybody else. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're in paradise with such a job, but for me, like when I visited Morocco, for example, I was in paradise. I just melted, like, sure. Farms with tens of thousands of plants, like, yes, mate. Wow, 19 eggs yesterday. That's proper. That's proper, Babbette. Wow. And do you have do you have a market for your eggs, or do you do something special with them every day? Do you like make cakes and then sell the cakes? I like cakes and puddings. Yes, yes, yes. Narrative destroyer. Good see you, fella. And Jamie Sawyer. Good see you, gentlemen. Let me nip over and make sure Narrative Destroyer's got his spanner a minute. He haven't been in there a long time, so I'm not sure yeah. So I'll go over and make sure he does. I'm not sure what difference it makes Narrative Destroyer having a spanner or not, but I does know that it'll give Narrative Destroyer opportunity to connect people. Wow, 1,223. Yeah, welcome in, native Narrative Destroyer. Yeah, I'm still smoking that mango sapphire, that I grew like 3 years ago. You remember, Jamie, when I came to YouTube attention, I was smoking my own oil, my own isolator, my own buds. Yeah, still smoking that stuff. I found a stash of it. Is what I've already made the isolator with, and yeah, and I put it aside thinking I was gonna put it on a barbecue one day, but never did. So then one day when I sat there, no weed, no ash, I thought, feck it, like what have I got around the place? And there it was. Oh, but Mr. E, the flowers, yeah, because I was just putting in whole buds and mixing it. Yeah, it is only the surface crystal that comes off. All the resin in the plant stays there. You get me, yeah? Narrative Destroys an English fella over in England vandaled the land. Yeah. And he highlights bullshitters. He highlights troublemakers, in my opinion. And he does a fucking good job at it, in my opinion. He's what you might call like a bit of a truth seeker in some sense. Yeah. And he's quite humble as well. He's quite a gentleman in his way. I remember chatting with him near 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, he's not a bullshitter, that narrative destroyer. He's a straight up character, like I said, yeah. And he'd get on with everybody. Yeah. But like I said, he's a truth seeker. And if he gets his if he gets his eyes open to something, he'll be loud and proud because that's what he does. Lives up to his title. My opinion. What do you reckon, Jamie? Mr. E's taking himself off. Did I miss any messages? Yeah, I did miss some messages. Oh yeah, fitness after 60's back in a bit. Do you know what? Yeah, back in 60 is what he should say. Yeah, that's what he should sign out with. Back in 60. Yes, mate. Narrative destroyer. I am in a tent. Yep. Um, since last month, December, I came down for a party, my mate's birthday party, 66th birthday party, and I landed myself with an opportunity to mind some cats and dogs, make sure they're fed and kept safe and all that sort of stuff. So that's what I've done. The fella gave me a tent to make myself comfortable. I went up to the mountain, collected my things, brought my things down here to make myself very comfortable. Happy days. Possibilities, opportunities, maybe rent a bit of land down here, make a garden, carry my garden trees up to the mountain, build the mountain up slowly. I'm not rushing things. I'm not looking to rush things. Like I've sat still for 3 years, but I've got a clarity. I've got a moment of clarity in my adventures, in contrast of environments. So seeing that, I'm seeing the next 45 years of my life. Where do I want to be? What do I want to be doing? And quite simply, making gardens, living with animals, sociable environments. Nothing wrong with that. Nice one. Vandal land matches energies. What do I think about jellyfish? Well, being a retired fisherman, as you may remember me telling you, yeah, jellyfish are taking over the seas and the oceans. Most definitely they are. For sure, clarity always helps. Keeping it real, leaving a trace for the happy days and the one loving. And if that's bang out of order, you start talking with a bunch of hippies, drinking coffee, demanding your freedom of speech. It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, the hippies ain't gonna let you have your freedom of speech. They're not gonna show you equality. They're not gonna show you patience or compassion because the hippies are a dead generation. And as for jellyfish being a UFO, that is quite possible. I have seen some unique specimens of jellyfish. Some unique. Did you know about 25 years ago, there was speculations and there were scientists promoting the proteins of jellyfish, saying that it is a sustainable protein for man to exist on? But yet, how would they form it for us? The only way they could successfully produce jellyfish in the protein forms suitable for us to consume is in tablet form. So then there was a big emphasis on a man living on tablets. And if you remember, around the same time, when all these multivitamin tablets started hitting the fucking market, and loads of people started like pill popping for nutrition. Rather than eating fruit and going outside, you can get your vitamin D in a tablet. You can get your vitamin C in a tablet. You can get your vitamin B in a tablet. But when it comes to ecstasy, the E's in a tablet, they're criminal. I don't understand that bullshit at all. It should be the other way around. Yeah? Ecstasy should be allowed, and those fucking nutrition tablets should be illegal. People need to know where food comes from, and it don't come from a fucking tablet, a 3D printer. You know, like soon we're going to be living like they did on Starship Enterprise. Do you get me? You know, yeah, 3D printing our food, and that will be all very well. Just load up with jellyfish. And if jellyfish is a super intelligence from a foreign planet, well, then maybe it will consume us as we're consuming it. And we become super intelligent, or we become the jellyfish. I've smoked DMT, and DMT is quite a mad thing to get into. Mad. To explore the dimensions available from with DMT. Whoa. Seriously now. It's like putting on a fucking movie. Really. Having somebody translate what you experience when you experience the those such travels, you know, because you don't really have the capability of writing things down. Maybe you could have the capability of recording on video and talking, but it's something extra. I don't know, extra appealing. There's more appeal to having a shaman, a medicine man, a wise man sat with you whilst you're going through such a high, yeah, such a crossover. Yeah, my exploring of the DMT the few times I have seen the future, but I've not been aware of it being the future until the future has appeared and the message is there. Like, whoa, whoa, motherfucker! Last week I had this fucking vision on a DMT trip. What the fuck am I doing here, right now? Wow, yeah. I mean, there's no proving of that. But the fact that I did do that is like, fuck that. You get me? Yeah. There's a higher, there's something greater. There really is. And seriously, yeah. To explore that, wow. Wow. I've had seas of green traveling in the direction where I was given a house. I've had invited to a garden of trees, and then a year later, I found that garden and I stayed there for 5 months. Another time, I had serpents, and now those serpents were the unnecessary company that I was in at the time. I've been introduced by the blue rasta with the silver hair, with the silver dreads. I've been in the Queen's Garden. And wow, what an amazing. I had a liquid 600 there about a month ago. And that was nice. I went off on a bicycle and absolutely brilliant adventure. I got lost in the bubble world where like everything went like blah, and I couldn't pick up the rucksack once I'd settled it down, and I tried picking it up, and all the water came falling off the rucksack, and then I couldn't tie knots, and I couldn't pick the water back up, and yeah, really really good stuff. One of my favorite indulgences, and it's after it's 8/11, 7/11. That's right, yeah, right. So back in my party and festival days, it's quite often, like yeah, start a nice session off with a bit of mushrooms, maybe a LSD and a pill, and then like do a couple of maybe a pipe of DMT, lines of ketamine, like couple of nitrous oxide balloons, yeah, more ketamine, more DMT, yeah, more mushrooms, more LSD, and it was like boom to do that for 3 4 days on a trot. You get me? Just around the clock, boom, boom, boom. Go on some mad fucking travels. End up all over the freaking country in mad, mad places. You get me? Yeah, like what the fuck? Yeah, great times. And sometimes just in the dirty old squat, getting wasted, or sometimes in the middle of a field getting wasted. And it was just like, yeah, or on the beach or in the woods. Yeah, freaking loved it. But when it comes to the real tripping, like I have to be on my own. I don't know. There's something about getting into that psychedelic realm with other people around me. Um, at festivals, I'd rather be working when everybody else is having fun. You get me? Yeah, I can have my fun when I'm packing up, when I'm closing down. I can try this and that that have been given and stuff there. So happy days. I can party before the next festival. Yeah, I can party in between festivals. I don't need to party and get inebriated at the festivals or at the parties. I've had the red microdots. They look like the stones from the lighter. Yeah. And yeah, fucking have them in my pocket too long or in my hand too long, and they start bleeding. Yeah. They were bleeding microdots. Yeah. I met an undercover copper when I had those red microdots. And it turns out he's an undercover copper, and he was investigating the extreme anarchist groups in the UK at the time. And the funny thing is I knew he was something dodgy, right? And I never trust the fella that he arrived with. That was the thing. And so with that, yeah, I never trusted him. And then when I sat in jail for the riots, and I seen that that fella's a copper, wow, and how he got busted, he fell in love with some of the rioting women. Yeah, he fell in love with the women that he was investigating, and he confessed. The problem is, yeah, it wouldn't have been such a bad thing, right? But he was married, and he left his wife and family for this hippie rioter one. Yeah, English history, present history. Ladies and gentlemen, come on now, right? Count your blessings. You're not sorting your way through chicken shit. Yep. We have Babbette, our dear loved Babbette, yeah, who currently is wading through chicken shit. So can we have a moment of big up Babbette? You know what, Babbette, right? I used to go to school as a teenager. Yeah, stinking of chicken, goose, horse, goats, pigs, dogs, cats, and human. I used to stink of fire smoke. Yeah, they used to call me Stinky Steve, and I did stink. Yeah, we didn't have any running water when I was a teenager. It wasn't until I was like 14 when we had running water, and that was all because I went to work on a crab and lobster boat, and for a couple of weeks we were catching salmon and shrimp. Yeah, that was the other thing, shrimp in pots in West Cork, Ireland. And so catching them things, earning money, working, and that wages. My dad would take my wages straight from the boss. My boss told me, "Here, Steve, here's 100 quid. Yeah, your dad takes your money. Yeah." So like, yeah, I had a discussion with my boss one time, and he told me, yeah, like, it's bang out of order. Your dad takes your money. So here, and he'd pay me, and he'd pay me dad what he thought, and yeah, fair enough. My dad would get the bulk of my wages, and as a 13, 14-year-old boy, I didn't mind getting that 100 quid. You get me? That 100 quid a week was fucking better than nothing. You get me? Yeah. I can buy me vodka, buy me weed, and yeah, bits and pieces, buy me crisps. Happy days. Yeah. I know, right? Proper trampy bollocks living in a tent with cats and dogs, ain't I, Jamie? I know, right, Babette? Yep. I look at a lot of people now, you get me, yeah, and they got pet horses. They don't they don't ride horses. They just got a pet horse. They got dogs. They don't walk their dogs. Their dogs aren't allowed anywhere near them. But they got dogs. They got cats, but yeah, their cats have never seen outside. It's like proper funny stuff. You get me, yeah. Admittedly, horse shit doesn't really smell unless it gets rained on. Yeah, it's more the horse piss that stinks, in my opinion. Wow, it's only 20 past 8 and I feel half battered. I feel like I could go to sleep. Oh. Mind you, I didn't have a siesta today. And I think we had a disturbed sleep because, well, it's 2020. It must be 4:20 somewhere. But anyways, it's like, what do you call it? Yeah, we got woken up this morning with the wind blowing loads of dust on us. Well, yeah. Old man's nap is what you call it, is it? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I know Babbette. Yeah. I'd be down on my hands and knees as well. But I'd probably be using them builders knee pads. You get me? Yeah. Isn't it, Jamie? Total respects. 110% respects. Oh dear. The Arctic chill. Sounds a bit like Arctic Nick. Spreads temperatures plunging -10 in the UK. Wow. Cold times expected in the UK, ladies and gentlemen. If it's not cold enough for you in America, go over to England. Feel the cold there. Oh, yeah. And if you English people thinking about going to America because you think it's warmer there, think again. Them's having unusual weathers this year. Yep. It's just as cold in the south as it should be in the north, except the north ain't as cold as it should be. Wow, 13 eggs so far. Wow. You got your gloves off now. Nicely nice one. And off with them chicken pants. The chicken shitty pants. The shitty chicken pants. Shitty chicken pants. Ha ha. That's like sounds like it should be a song. The shitty chicken pants. Jamie, have you ever worked with chickens? Just use a square head shovel. What, when cleaning out chickens? I think I prefer a rake, personally. Use chicken shit pants. Right? Yeah. Once that chicken grain starts fermenting, it's disgusting. Yeah? Have you ever walked past a beer factory? All that chicken grain stuff, yeah, they use for making beer and stuff, yeah? Seriously, same ingredients. And all that whiskey and Guinness and stuff, they use chicken feed. Some Irish fellas, they use potatoes. Mm. Some foreign French fellas, them's using grapes. Are we allowed to say grapes on this channel? A lot of channels you're not allowed to say grapes. You're not even allowed to show a picture of a grape. I mean, yeah, it sends the wrong message. I don't know why. I mean, most of them channels you're not allowed to show a bunch of grapes or a grape. Most of them channels, them drinking wine and beer all day long, every day. And just beer factories, absolutely putrid, disgusting. We used to go, well, a couple of times I went to this club called Sir Henry's in Cork City. And at the back of Sir Henry's, we had a Carlsberg and a fucking Heineken brewery, yeah? Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Why in the hell would you want to put those sort of factories in the middle of a city? Seriously, now. Absolutely disgusting. But it's perfectly normal for the people that live there. They didn't smell it. What the fuck? You don't smell that? That's vile. His spatulas and no frying pan. Corn alcohol, eh? You live by a chip factory. Yeah, old oil. Oh my lord. Oh my dear. Yeah, that's another disgusting smell. Old oil. And I tell you what, the worst gunky smell I ever smelt. I swear down now. The grease trap of a hotel. Yeah, the grease trap of a hotel. Oh my lord. No, oh my lord. Don't even go there. The most disgusting. Anytime mobile phones or anything got flushed down the toilet, keys or got flushed down the toilet, yeah, you have to go and check that fucking grease trap. Absolutely disgusting. To clean them out, whoa, jeepers. It's weird how, like, I don't know, all that fat and grease just wants to stick together and it forms like a bond, in them in them pipe works. It's almost like it's alive again, which is weird. And the stink, jeepers. If you've smelt or smoked DMT, yeah, then you know that deathly smell. Yeah, then you know what death smells like. I mean, that isn't a nice smell. Yeah, that ain't a nice smell. That is one of the worst things about DMT is that deathly smell. Reminds me of when you're walking past the dead rat. Yeah, it's got that same sort of smell. And yeah, that's quite upsetting when it's your pipe, when it's your ganja pipe, and it smells and tastes like friggin' dead rat. But that's not as bad as that smell of them grease traps. In comes the coffee. We got a coffee boy in the house. Ultra's coming in with the coffee. Yippee ki yay! It must be Monday evening. Hey, you're not having a drink tonight, Ultra? He's on the coffee tonight, are you? Up all night speeding on coffee now? Milk and sugars? Are you dunking biscuits or eating cake with your coffee? I want some cake, I do. That's what I want, cake. Uh, huh. He's got bad guts from too much cider last night. Ha ha. Ha ha. He's shitting through the eye of the needle, he means. He can't hold any food down. Ha ha. Hey, Babbette, be grateful you ain't got a fucking ultra in your chicken coop. He's got bad guts from all that bad cider last night. Wait, wait. What do you reckon that Grizzles? Phone's dying. Babbette's had to run off for the charger, Grizzles. Now listen, Ultra, I'm not too interested what you're doing, actually, yeah? Right? I'll tell you about me. Yeah, you can keep yourself for whoever's interested in what you're doing with your fluffy ones. Happy days. But like, yeah, I'm smelling like onion and garlic when I break, when I fluffs at the moment. Yep. Potato, onion, and garlic. What I had for breakfast and for supper. And loads of oranges in between. Mandarins, mostly mandarins. I remember when foot and mouth hit in Ireland. Yeah, there was a big scare about foot and mouth, and it was St. Patrick's weekend, and was it Easter weekend as well? It was like loads of fucking stuff all at the same time. And swear down now, yeah, drinking Guinness, my arse exploded about 4 times. Jeepers. Swear down now. Do not get drunk on Guinness for 2 days. It's not healthy. I don't care what anybody says. Murphy's is alright. Yeah, but Guinness, no. No. I think my barman said I'd done 27 pints of Guinness from walking in the bar to leaving the bar. That was just what I was drinking. And I had a fillet steak dinner, which is much against the chef's routine, being a Good Friday. Good Friday, no red meat's allowed to be eaten. But me being me, I ordered my fillet steak and I got my fillet steak dinner delivered. That caused a lot of commotion in the bar as I was tearing into my medium to rare, my rare to medium cut steak, 8 ounce fillet steak, one big lump. Wow. The thing with meat like that, you got to eat it when it's hot. You know, I like what they do here in Spain. When they give you a nice fat lump of meat like that, they bring the hot grill so you can slice it and cook it as you want it. That's proper nice. That is. You can keep your meat hot, yeah, and eat your meat hot. It's important with the best of meats. You know, like you want it hot. You don't want to eat it cold. It changes. I don't know, man, Ultra. I don't know if that Guinness is heavy on the belly. I just know that, my arse exploded. Normally I've got direction. Yeah, when I drink that, when I got drunk on that Guinness, it went every direction. There was no control. It was almost like a human combustion, but like from the exit. It was just like massive explosion. That village didn't have doner kebab house or Chinese takeaways. Otherwise I probably would have been in a lot worse condition if I had eaten that typical type foods. After like a good piss up, but because I'd eaten proper good food, I don't know why I was so freaking explosive. I have more of a Murphy's than Guinness. Yeah. And then Caffrey's ain't too bad either. But like that's blonde. That's blonde. Yeah. Red stout, and I don't like Beamish. Beamish is different again. Yeah. But Murphy's is alright. Murphy's a bit sweeter, not so watery. Oh, that buckfast. That's weird. That is so weird. Why do they make it so sweet? It's disgusting and sweet. But it's yeah, I've drank it a few times. Yeah. And various sherries and ports. Yep. So go on then. What cider were you drinking, Ultra? Strongbow, Thatcher's, Natch. What is there? Scrumpy. What sort of dry cider was you drinking? Yeah, now I get you a bit better. Yeah, it's cider and Buckfast, 2020s. You like all that sort of stuff. Southern Comfort, Thatcher's Gold, the cheap one. Oh, what's that? What's them ones? Make all the berry and mixed fruit ciders. Some of them is all right. I used to like the Special K cider. If I was having a cider with the lads and a few grams of ketamine, um, yeah, or a couple of smokes and a barbecue sort of stuff. Because I can't drink alcohol when I sniff ketamine. It makes me vomit. Just one sip of alcohol. Yeah. All right. Strongbow do mix fruits, but it's not Strongbow I was thinking of. Mm, or maybe it is. I think the ones from Strongbow were a bit sweet and sickly. The other ones were a bit more fruity that I'm thinking about. Yeah, Perry. Yeah, mate, that pear cider is tasty as well. But too many of them again, and it's too sweet. But you know, like on a hot summer's day, yeah, a pint of ice and slowly pour in some of them pear cider. You know, like yeah, that's proper fresh. That's it. Yeah, Jamie. Brothers Toffee Apple. You knows the stuff. Mary Down cider. Oh yeah. Is there Weston? Is it a Weston cider company called Weston? I don't know. A long time since I had any cider. Here in Spain, they treat cider like champagne. Yeah, New Year's Eve they'd be cracking open bottles of cider like it's champagne. Yep. Cidre. You likes the scrumpy. Oh yeah. What the real scrumpy? The gas-free scrumpy. That's the ones Kappenberg. Yeah, Kappenbergs. I had to scroll up to see that message. It slipped me eyes. And Taunton cider, I remember. Yeah, Tauntan or ONS. I remember anytime my dad was going on camping holidays, we'd always head down to Somerset, get big barrels and big barrels of cider, couple of different ones, sweet and dry. Yeah. And there'd always be a big pan of that cider on the fire warming up for us youth. So we could drink that cider, but warmed. Yep. Well, the cats and dogs are coming around a bit late tonight. Yeah, I think it's time to sleep. Oh, wow. Pancakes. Oh, yes, please. Oh, wow. Maple syrup and lemon juice. Oh, yes, please. Oh, demerara sugar and lemon juice. Pancakes. Eggs and flour, milk and sugar. Oh, yes, please. Wow. I like savory pancakes as well. Yeah, I like to add different sausages, cheese, carrots, tomato pastes. I like the avocado, scrambled egg. I like loads of different stuff in me in my pancakes. Yeah. You're right, Vandal. I'm used to falling asleep on my lives. I even fall asleep on other people's lives. Yeah, my phone dies when it dies. Innit, Jamie? You knows, Donald. It's okay. I don't talk in my sleep or anything like that. Not too often, anyways. Well, I've never talked to myself in my sleep. Other people have said that I've been sleeping and talking, and some people have said they've not understood a word of what I was saying, like I was talking some foreign language. Hey, wonder. Never, never even get up by nothing. Captain Gun try to get frisky with you now. See? That's nice. Good night, peoples. See you in the morning.